Welcome everyone to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's day 5 and in South Paris Arena 4, the home of para table tennis events at the Games, it's time for men's singles rounds of 16 events. On table 2, I'll be taking you through this action myself, Mattea Pintar, and the exciting matchups coming up now live from the arena. We'll be starting with men's singles class 3. Hear how the competition went on so far and what's coming next. We have the last 2 rounds of 16 to play. And on table 2, it will be Vasil Petrunev from Ukraine against Thomas Schmidberger, seed number 2 from Germany. Coming on now, everyone in the arena to the six competition tables. Especially we'll be focusing on this one here. Vasil Petrunev, the 50-year-old Ukrainian.
Germany, Thomas Schmidberger.
Will be fighting a hard battle against the second seed Thomas Schmidberger from Germany. 2-time consecutive silver medalist from this men's singles event at Paralympic Games. Still waiting for that elusive gold medal after taking another silver in men's doubles 8 earlier in the Games. This is just the first step towards winning. The winner in a straight elimination format will proceed to quarterfinals.
On table 4, men's singles 3, round of 16.
The defeated player has to leave the competition, and end of the road it is. Here in a serious conversation, there wasn't much time for celebrating his silver in men's doubles. But we always know when there are also Frenchmen competing in the arena, the audience giving them all the love and the support they can get.
Representing Brazil, Claudio Massad.
Vasil Petrunev from Ukraine, seeded 13th in men's singles class 3, already waiting at the table. A quick reminder for those who are new to para table tennis, we have 10 competition classes, 1 to 5 for wheelchair players, 1 to 6 to 11 for the standing, the 11th being for intellectual impairments. The higher the number of the class, the lesser the impact of the impairment of disability on a player's game.
Diana Abdullah and Roman Klecker.
They've done the toss to determine which ends of the table they'll start at, switch then after every game, and also who'll start to serve. 2 serves for each player. First to reach 11 points gets the game. And it's a best of 5, so 3 games needed for a win. Studying this 2-minute warm-up of Vasil Petrunev, who studied criminology, played table tennis as a youngster with self-made wooden rackets. And Thomas Schmidberger, a 6-time silver medalist from Paralympic Games in team doubles and singles combined, as well as 1 bronze. Both of them will be umpired over by this Frenchman, Louis-Jean Longuepé. And he'll be assisted today by his colleague from Singapore, Leong Amanda Paysan. Just like the players, only the best umpires make it to the Paralympic Games as well. A look at our special edition rainbow table, made especially for table tennis at the Olympic and Paralympic Games here in Paris. These two have played against each other 11 times in international competitions. Schmidberger won all the encounters, the last one at Lignano Para Open earlier this year by 3-2. However, new day, new game, new events. It's men's singles class 3 round of 16 match between Schmidberger, who serves, and Petruniu in blue on top of your screen. Beautifully edged out and shortened, both fists up by Hannes Dösseler. With a lot of topspin, Schmidberger turns that around. And the clap from his club and country coach. Goes for that point again, and it works with some help of the net, even shorter than intended. Great serve. Tricking with the spin Petruniv, and the Ukrainian uses the first towel break opportunity, as is the case after every 6-point played, to compose himself. A strong, better start for the German. And this forehand topspin by Schmidberger, a bit too loose and right into Petruniv's forehand smash. Schmidberger tries to change up to the backhand side to keep Petruniv guessing, but Petruniv playing with pimples there. The pimpled rubber that changes the rotation trajectory of the ball, the power of the ball. Now look at that spin, edged out. Schmidberger aiming for down the line. It was the right idea, just went a little bit long as it is the shorter end of the table. This time from the middle, from one corner into the other, as planned. And the second towel break opportunity for Petruniu. Now only 2 points behind. The German. His last smash. Goes for down the line again, and Petruniu once again went into the other direction, but another one of the balls that went long. Schmidberger will have to adjust the angle on his racket when he does that. Oh, what a defense. Unexpected, but claps earned even from the German coach. Great reaction and timing. Schmidberger with his feet fixed to the wheelchair, so his lower body wouldn't move as he does it with the upper side. First 2 game points in game 1 for Schmidberger now, as 8 serves 10. And does it too out of reach for Petruniu to do the whole stroke. First game on Schmidberger's account. Here a confirmation of that, 11-8 in first game of men's singles class 3 round of 16. Schmidberger leads 1-0. First break over, and back to table 2 for Schmidberger and Petruniu for game 2 in this men's singles class 3 round of 16 match. 20 players entered the competition in this class, so a long way to go to those medal positions. Schmidberger a little bit shaky with those attacks. Let's not forget he's played all the way through the men's doubles event, which no doubt was draining after they lost only in the final. Petruniu was out in the round of 16 of men's doubles 8. Was right from the forehand cross court. Look at this change of rotation with the side spin as well. Petruniu successfully moving Schmidberger from left to right now. Causing troubles with those pimples, and the last shot goes into the shoulder. That uncomfortable position when playing, especially in a wheelchair. Schmidberger unable to get out of his way to do the stroke. And a study there of those trouble-making pimples. The smash for Petruniu's 4th point. Schmidberger visibly frustrated. just not bringing things on this table. And this time him with taking the towel break for recuperating. One serving 5. Now with some luck, this game has really tested Schmidberger so far. But that's the way to do it, says the coach of Borussia Düsseldorf table tennis club, to which Schmidberger also belongs, along with some of his national team colleagues. Picking up the pace now. Perhaps he's gotten rid of those early jitters. Now with a lot of underspin into the shoulder, onto the spinny rubber of Petruni. Just top spin it, he says. Not so much power, not so much smash. Oh yeah, pressuring now Petruni with the pimpled rubber as well as with the spinny one long into Schmidberger until he pushed him away from the table and found an empty corner. Just bringing everything back. Look at how he extends the racket from his palm to reach this one. This time Schmidberger with a good into the body long shot on the end line of the table. Petruni has 4 more game points to level up in this men's singles class 3 round of 16 match against Schmidberger. The score is fixed. That was not a game point for the Ukrainian, but the 5th for Schmidberger. Repeat of the serve as the ball grazed the net. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Schmidberger looking at his coach, clueless. So what's happening? There we have that first game point. Angrily defended by Schmidberger. 4 more opportunities for Vasil Petruni to win this second game. Just slightly too low, touched the net and left the table. That's some amazing reactions from both of them. Game point number 3 as 10, serve 7. Third one defended with some spinny corners. 4th one not. It's 1-1 in men's singles class 3 round of 16. With 11-8, Vasil Petruni levels up against Tom Schmidberger in men's singles class 3. Ukrainian teammates supporting Vasil Petrunev in his men's singles class 3 round of 16 match against Thomas Schmidberger. It's 1-1, and in a best of 5 we'll have to see one of the players winning 2 more games to advance to the quarterfinals. Again struggling with that down the line forehand topspin. Makes the first point for Petrunev, but well out of reach, shortened enough on this one. He leads 3-1. Finally, he makes that forehand topspin down the line, but it ends short, and Petrunev, look how will now reach into it, just blocking it wide out. Defense against this one. Schmidberger is brought completely onto the table, into one of his corners. Petrunev waiting for a pop-tough ball, and finish it is into the other corner. Serve mistake, frustrating situation for Schmidberger, who now lost 5 points in a row. Petrunev trying with a top spin, but the ball was so long, so into the body, that his pimpled rubber couldn't spin it enough. And successful in misleading Schmidberger on the serve quite often. Impossible to get back. This is how good Schmidberger will have to be. Yeah, or play cross court. Finally gave up on those down the line attempts with his forehand. This one levels him back up at 7 in this third game. Beautifully now moving Vasiliu more and more towards his forehand side with the backhand, and it ends in the net. 3 points in a row for Schmidberger, now forcing a reaction from the Ukrainian bench. 1 minute timeout allowed once in a match for each player. And it's time out. Over for Vasil Petrunev of Ukraine. He's back on the table, trailing 7-8 against Thomas Schmidberger in the third game. 1 game all for both of them now. Again, right into that forehand side that Petrunev attempts to take with the backhand pimples, but 2 points for Schmidberger and 3 game points for him. This one short enough and out of reach. There's defended. Now Petrunev with the serve opportunity to extend his stay in this game. Doesn't do it. Another cross-court forehand smash. 2-1 now for the frustrated German in this men's singles class 3 round of 16. It's 11-8 in the third. Thomas Schmidberger now 2-1 up. Break for Petrunev and Schmidberger is over. They're coming back to table 2 in the South Paris Arena 4 in their men's singles class 3 matchup of a round of 16. Thomas Schmidberger 2-1 in the lead, only needs 1 more game to advance to the quarterfinals. Extremely unlucky here with the first point to Petrunev. He has to win both of the remaining 2 games if he wants to win for the first time against the German. Wonderful serve. Hitting Petrunev and that sore spot. And again now with the return, he's making him struggle in that crossover area, whether to take the ball with the forehand or the backhand side. In each case, it's an uncomfortable movement. Waited a little bit long, the ball started dropping, underestimated how much of a backspin was on that ball, and Petrunev goes into the first tower break, 2 points behind the German. Again, beautiful serve. Shallow drawing Petrunev onto the table and forcing him into popping it long over. Those forehands forced. That works better when it doesn't go with top spin and strength, it goes with backspin and a lot of grace and feeling. 6-3. Does it again. So important in para table tennis to be able to adapt to what works for you in that match. Certain shots don't favor certain players. Sometimes your arm just doesn't do what you want it to. Schmidberger now with a much calmer game 4. Oof. Reached out as far as it can go. 9-3, second towel break, and Petrunev's time at this table in this men's singles class 3 event is running out fast. 3 serves 9. Topspin swing earns 7 match points to Schmidberger, who rushes it on this return, eager to finish this match that has been so frustrating for him. And finally, on the last one, he does the forehand down the line, and it's well executed, but so brilliantly shortened then by Petrunev. The trick serve does it for Thomas Schmidberger, though. 11-5 in game 4 makes it 3-1 for a win in this class 3 round of 16 against Petrunev. He survived the struggle and can continue his quest for another medal at the Paralympic Games, for another final and a chance to play for gold. In men's singles class 3 round of 16, Thomas Schmidberger wins over Vasil Petrunev 3-1. That will be the end of the road for this Ukrainian at the Paralympic Games. The match winner is this German here. Just another but important step in his quest for gold. Thumbs up for Tom Schmidberger. And the wave goodbye, it will be for Vasil Vasile Petrunev, who ended up his competitions in the round of 16 in men's doubles as well as in men's singles events. Facial expressions much better now on Tom Schmidberger's face as he pulls out of this frustrating match for him. We'll be seeing him in the quarterfinals. Goodbye to his fans, but not forever. Thomas Schmidberger for Germany will be back for the quarterfinals in men's singles class 3. Here the statistics of his 3-1 win over Vasile Petrunev. Tom Schmidberger secures himself a space one step further in men's singles class 3 competitions.
Rodriguez, men's singles 4 round of 16.
Représentant la Turquie.
Nessim Turan.
À la table numéro 1, ce sera un quart de finale femme 10 représentant le Taipei chinois.
Lin Tsuyu.
Représentant l'Australie.
Yang Chen.
Sur la table numéro 2, huitième de finale simple homme 4 représentant la France. Émeric Martin, représentant le Japon.
Shichino Kazuki.
Sur la table numéro 5, quart de finale homme 10 représentant le Chili.
Manuel Ekaveguren.
Représentant le Monténégro.
Filip Radovic.
Sur la table numéro 4, huitième de finale simple homme 4 représentant la Slovaquie.
Peter Mikulik.
Et représentant la République de Corée.
Kim Jong-il.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 3, quart de finale simple femme 10 représentant la Suède.
Anya Handen.
Représentant le Brésil.
Bruno Alexandre.
Welcome to Paris 2024 Paralympic Games in para-table tennis. On table 2, we're on with men's singles class 4 round of 16. Émeric Martin for France will take on the 5th seed Shichino Kazuki. Their rackets already waiting for us and them on the beautiful rainbow table, and here they come to get them and use them as well as possible in this straight elimination format. The winner will proceed to the quarterfinals. The loser will have to end the competition with the first match in singles. Only 16 players qualified for the Paralympic Games in men's singles class 4. A reminder for all of you, if you're new to para-table tennis, that in wheelchair competitions we have competition classes 1 to 5. The lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the disability, of the impairment on a player. So in class 4, you can expect better upper body balance, more agility, more speed. Here the 25-year-old Shichino Kazuki, seeded number 5 in men's singles class 4. They'll do a quick draw to decide on which end of the table they'll start, which will then be switched after every game. It's a best of 5, so 2 games needed to win the match. And first to 11 wins the game with at least a 2-point difference. Decided the servers as well. Serves are alternated between after every 2 points played. The 51-year-old Émeric Martin, that has been part of international para-table tennis ever since 1995, retired in 2016, had a family and returned in 2021 just to try and qualify for his home Paralympic Games. He succeeded, which is a great achievement for him. So happy he can have his family, friends watch him for the first time at Paralympic Games, even though he's participated in them so many times before. Our head umpire for this match, as well as her assistant for you. Timing this 2-minute warm-up before we start. Fans are ready to support either or both of them, as well as any of the other players competing on the other 5 tables here at South Paris Arena 4. Much less experienced Cecchino here. It's his first Paralympic Games, but a 2-time bronze medalist from Asian Para Games in 2022. And important to point out, has won all 3 of his encounters with Martin. The last one of those happened earlier this year at Slovenia Para Open. 3-0 it was there. Last towel off before we start this men's singles class for a round of 16 matchup between this man, the home hopeful Emeric Martin, and Shichino Kazuki for Japan, who can't even hear his coach, so loud it is in this electric arena. Still warming up. He lost in the quarterfinals of men's doubles 8, as well as Emeric Martin with his partner. Same fate. But many-time Paralympic medalist before. Smash by Cecchino on the return of the serve, but it brings him out of position for Emeric's placement into the opposite corner of the table. A brilliant start by the Frenchman. Now with some help of the net, that changed the trajectory of the ball just enough to throw off Martin. The Japanese man comes on the scoreboard. A beautiful smash. There's the experience, but still not letting down. Martin has spoken about his preparation for these Paralympic Games, saying that at the age 50 you have to be even more clever about the training. He still has the tactics, the workings of everything, but not the body of a young man who can go through rigorous training every day. Pimpled rubbers on his backhand side. Intended to switch between rotations on the ball, keep the opponent guessing, but also kill some of the spin and the speed. Like he said, he's not the fastest of the players anymore. Hats in the shape of mascot La Frige on the heads of Japanese fans in the crowd. Spinned it with the rubbers, pimpled rubber. Rick Martin, the ball just sliding off the table into the shoulder of Cicchino. And he tries to do the same again, but this time Cicchino placed his shot well on the end line. And the second towel break, they'll both use to wipe off some of that sweat, the big enemy of table tennis, as we need everything to be dry for the right action. Beautifully now, twice. So spinny with those backhands. Just look at the rotation. Keep doing that, I assume, was the advice of the coach. Some wonderful topspin shots now for Cicchino. How many defenses, but just not letting in with the attacks. This last one brings Martin the 9th point. Just over the sideline. So much work put into Cicchino's topspin, moving Martin across the table. How he had to move away for that forehand topspin, that the ball almost hit him into the body. He leans in and finishes the job. Playing with a spin, with the pimpled rubber on the red side. He flipped his racket over, if you notice, to do the serve. So he could do that with the more spinny, smooth rubber. 2 game points now for the Frenchman on your screen as we're returning from the 3rd towel break. As is a chance to do after every 6 points played. One more game point remaining, should we not go into a tie break. We need at least 11 points, but also a 2-point difference to win a game. Oh, the first bounce of that serve hits into the edge and Cicino smashes it back for 10-10. Will now be alternating between the servers after every point played, and still need one to have a 2-point advantage to win in this game. Oh, and another edge for the 4th consecutive point for Cicino and for game 1 in a tie break. He's been trailing behind, but 12-10, Cicino takes game 1 in men's singles class for round of 16. Time is up on the break in men's singles class for round of 16 match between Aymeric Martin and Cicino Kazuki. By the smallest of margins, 12-10, the first game went to the Japanese athlete. He needs 2 more to win the match. Flora Wautier, another French national team player, who's won a bronze here in mixed doubles already. Now supporting her teammates, as is a lot of the crowd in this South Paris Arena 4. Beautifully moved him now from the middle of the table, that uncomfortable elbow position, right into the backhand corner, Aymeric Martin. Oh, he even flipped the racket to do the chop with the smooth rubber, Aymeric Martin, but the reach on this man just threw him on the table with all he's had. Incredible timing. Cicino staying smart, bringing those shots from the pimpled rubber back. But now Martin, tricky with the serve. Extremely short, shallow to the backhand side, drawing Cicino in. Couldn't control the return. Cicino returns in kind. Martin attempts to take the ball with the backhand, but again loses control on that so shortly placed serve. And the second one long wide into the forehand, keeping Martin guessing, as one should when serving. It's the one time in a match, in a game, in a rally, where you have the chance to take full control over that first shot, don't have to react to what your opponent's doing. Brilliant. This time too rushed and not enough on an upward topspin movement on that forehand shot. Chino the same. At the second towel break. Now back for Martin to serve. Right on the end line and into the body. Martin had no space to strike. Beautiful on those attacks. Staying leveled up in the second game. Chino now avoiding doing anything aggressive, but here is Martin fired up, asking for that crowd support, including his family and friends that are seeing him play for the first time in singles at Paralympic Games live at home. He knows he can take all the help he needs. Timeout for Aymeric Martin as Chino overtakes him once again. 1 minute, once in a match, a chance to break the opponent's momentum, recompose yourself, get some advice, switch something up. That minute has run out now. Back to table 2 it is for these two in game 2. 10 serving 8. And he takes it right away. What a shame for Martin. Taken a timeout and then couldn't return the serve. Chino now 2-0 in the lead. (11-8) in game 2, and only one more needed for Chino to advance to the quarterfinals of men's singles class 4. His personal fan crowd Happy to see him in a great position to come back at the later stages of the competition. Is Aymeric Martin enjoying his last moments in front of his crowd at South Paris Arena 4 at the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. Back we are then for game 3. It's a must-win for this Frenchman as he takes on Shichino Kazuki. What a rally by both of them, but Martin holds in. The 25-year-old keeps fighting. Student of computer sciences. He was encouraged to try table tennis by a friend at school, and it was only his father who discovered para-table tennis on the internet. So computers, no doubt, an important part of his life. But nothing matters now other than what's going on this table. What's going on is that we are still all tied up at the first towel break of game 3. Serve was out in wheelchair para-table tennis. The ball can't cross the sidelines after bouncing off the opponent's side of the table. It did so here, so it was called a let. Great work by Shichino here. Attacks, comes back, shortens the next one. Look how far away Martin had to move, and then was out of position to do the forehand push. Oh, grace of the net, causing some trouble, changing trajectory and rotation in this rally, and it's Shichino who comes short. Oh, just so strong, even against the pimples, those forehand top spins. That's the youth and speed and strength. Bit too short on this one, and too fast. He tried to take it. it just misses the table by a millimeter. What a fantastic plan by Aymeric Martin. But he flips the racket to take it with the other rubber. Cicino Kazuki's fans looking happier and happier as he now leads by 2 in the middle of the third game, but also leads by 2 in games. Wow, you think that touch of the net would throw off Cicino, but no. Prepared and ready for everything. Even when hit into that body area, he moves away so brilliantly. And this time Martin too good. With his pimples into the backhand side, making sure Cicino has to work for every single point. And work he does. Move Martin towards his backhand side far out and then pushed him into that elbow. Cross area 9-6. Oh, again with the touch of the net, but this shot, how difficult it is from that length and middle to go down the line. It's 4 match points for this one. Oh, and again, but he takes it by no fault of his. It was a great fight, a great match. The newbie at Paralympic Games, Cicino Kazuki, to his enthusiastic fans, make sure they'll get to see him again in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 4. Aymeric Martin has finished his appearance at the home Paralympic Games. But that was his goal, to compete here, to give his friends and family a chance to see him. 3-0 in round of 16 and enjoying his last moments in this electric, enthusiastic arena of para-table tennis at Paris 2024. Cicino Kazuki, all smiles, is the winner of men's singles class 4 round of 15 match. These will be happy to see him come back. Some match statistics on Shichino Kazuki's 3-0 win against the home hope Aymeric Martin. It's the 50th Japanese player who advances to men's singles class for quarterfinals.
deuxième tour de l'après-midi avec les qualifications à l'instant. Simple homme 4 du Turc Nessim Turan sur le score de 3-1. Qualification également du côté des féminines 10 de Pyongyang pour l'Australie sur le score de 3-0. Qualification du japonais Shishino Kazuki sur le score de 3-0. Qualification également de la tête de série numéro 2, le monténégrin Philippe Radovic sur le score de 3-0. Qualification du coréen Kim Jong-jil sur le score de 3-1. Et enfin, qualification de la brésilienne Bruna Alexandre 3-1.
Victories for Nassim Turan, Philip Radovic, Kim Jong-il, Bruna Alexandra, Chen Yang, and finally France's very own Émeric Martin. Commiserations to him, Kazuki Shina of Japan through. So then, the next round of matches about to begin very shortly indeed.
Allez, quelques petites minutes de patience et nous allons pouvoir poursuivre la compétition avec le troisième tour de l'après-midi. Je vous rappelle, 36 matchs au total qui vous attendent aujourd'hui. Allez, l'arène à Paris Sud, on peut taper dans les mains tous ensemble. Tac, tac, tac. Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Table numéro 6, 8e 16e de finale, simple homme 4 représentant la Slovaquie.
On table 6, men's singles 4, round of 16, representing Slovakia, Boris Travnicek.
Welcome to table 2 in South Paris Arena 4 on day 5 of para table tennis. It's time for men's singles class 4 round of 16 match between Saito Genki and Maxime Thomas. Both of their rackets already waiting on this wonderful rainbow competition table. And soon enough, will be joined by them as well for this straight elimination match, meaning the winner will proceed to the quarterfinals, and the loser will have to leave the competition after this first match, as only 16 players have qualified to participate at Paris 2024. First one of them, representing Japan, Saito Genki, seated at number 12.
Représentant la France,
Representing France,
and he'll have to battle for his place in the quarterfinal, not only against Maxime Thomas on your screen, but against this electric audience. All the support behind the 6th seeded in men's singles class 4. A reminder to those who are new to para table tennis that we have 5 competition classes in wheelchair para table tennis, 1 through 5. The higher the number of the class, the lesser the impact of the disability, of the impairment on a player's physicality on their game. And in class 4 we can expect some great agility, fast, spinny game, but possibly also some pimple droppers that are made to change the spin, slow down the game. Here the 22-year-old lost in the quarterfinals of men's doubles earlier in the days of the Paralympic Games here in Paris. Same story for Maxime Thomas in men's doubles 8, the same competition. But he already has 5 bronzes from Paralympic Games, 3 from team events and 2 from singles. Also a 4-time World Championships medalist in men's singles 4, including being the runner-up at the last World Championships 2 years ago in Granada. We'll quickly determine who is to start serving and which end of the tables they'll start at. They'll switch after the first game in a best-of-5 competition. As always in para table tennis, the player needs 3 games to win the match. First to 11 points wins a game, but it has to be by 2 points at least. Start with a 2-minute warm-up. The Japanese hopeful with an interestingly looking cyber-shaped blade, gaining popularity not only because of its looks, but also because it's to be more advantageous for attacking players. Maxime Thomas at age 40. Used to work as a lawyer but quit in 2016 to focus solely on table tennis. To oversee this match, here our head umpire. And he will be assisted by his colleague here on screen now. Time in the warm-up, so we stay at 2 minutes, just enough for the players to familiarize themselves with the rubbers, with the rackets of each other, as well as with the table, the bounce, the ball. Both have already played in the doubles event, so it's not their first encounter here with the surroundings. However, after a warm-up, always a bit of a wait for the players before they can enter the arena, and it's crucial to start properly heated up again. Time is up then, and we will start with this men's singles class for round of 16 match. In the first game, Saito on the top of your screen in red starts to serve against Thomas on the bottom in blue. Flipping the racket to change between the rubbers to do the serve with his smooth rubber, the black one, and pimples on the red. Nicely picking up shots from all across the table now with his pimpled rubbers, Saito. A brilliant serve, long, fast, spinning into that uncomfortable elbow area. Strong pushes by Thomas at the start of this game. Some testing of the waters, middle to middle, both not wanting to give the other a chance for an attack. And the first towel break at 5-1. The Frenchman's lead. After every 6 points played, the players get to towel off. Goes for a smash, but underestimates Thomas's strong top spin into that forehand. Not been tricked by the changes of the spin constantly. However, this underspin on the serve does throw him off. Brilliant positioning again. Saito showed us how difficult it is to take the stroke right from there. And now deep into the backhand corner. 8 game points after only 3 minutes for Maxime Thomas. Touch of the net means a let with the serve. Saito will have to repeat it. Oh, successful, nicely set up. Maxime pops it up and ready with the forehand smash with the pimples. The ball just sliding off the surface. Saito now picking up the pace with the attacks a little bit, putting more pressure on Maxime Thomas. And another touch of the net. That's a common occurrence when we have pimples involved, as the players are always trying to play as close to the net as possible. And those pimples just change those rotations a bit. And again, how many in a row now? 3 more opportunities for Maxime Thomas to take this first game. This one finally does it, 6th game point. Brings this men's singles class 4 round of 16 first game for Maxime Thomas. It was 11-7 in game 1. One step closer, the 6th seed Maxime Thomas to the quarterfinals. No doubt about who this crowd is supporting and wanting to see win. He took game 1 and is now coming back to table 2 for game 2 against Saito Genki. Oh, what a spin on that serve. Saito goes for a smash, but that ball was placed so shallowly he had to lean in and couldn't control the angle on the racket anymore. How that was shortened just with a touch. Those pimples doing the trick. And again, Maxime Thomas now learning it's dangerous to play short into that forehand side, but taken by the backhand. An apology as the ball touched the net here, but this finish was impeccable. Two serves, 4 after the first towel break. Making sure everything's wiped off. A beautiful top spin with so much spin and feeling. Backhand cross court, too strong for Saito. Tries with that again, but goes into the body, which is shorter line of attack. And his ball over the table. Oh, again, that serve. Saito, short and under spinny on the forehand side. Tomas expecting it long, too far from the table to reach for it. Yeah, we've gotten a new ball as we lost the previous one, so a few strokes of practice just to make sure it's not broken. Beautiful finish right into the body. Even Tomas, who's usually so great at taking those shots with the forehand, couldn't move away fast enough. But we did also study optimization of sports performance. Here quickly knew how to change the tactics, how to move Saito out of those shots he's so gotten used to. This was close, but enough spin on it to land Saito's block over the table. Beautiful smash. That was way too much into forehand comfort zone. This one's better. Saito flips the racket over, but it doesn't help. 2 game points at the third towel break for Maxime Tomas to take game 2. Ooh la la! What a way to finish it. High lob, not a centimeter away from the table, and then spinning sideways. Brilliant. This is how Maxime Tomas 11-8 finishes game 2 and is now only 1 away from quarterfinals in men's singles class 4. Back to table 2 then for what could be the final third game in this men's singles class for round of 16. Tie between Maxime Thomas, to Love Up, and Saito Genki. That's his shot, that forehand from the middle of the table. Look how he moves away to take that top spin. And that brilliant serve that has been serving him so well throughout the match does the trick once more. Pushes to Saito's backhand until he wins the point, and it's the Japanese bench now that takes their once in a match opportunity for 1 minute timeout. The time on timeout is slowly running out, and so is the time for Saito Genki to come back into this match. Game 3 is a must-win for him should he want to continue fighting for a quarterfinal in men's singles class 4. But he trails 1-4 as he serves in this one as well. Now we'll be happy to take the towel break as well and try continue winning points. Although this one was more Maxime's mistake than his brilliance. Yeah, so strong. Saito knows what to do. He's there with the racket, but the spin on that ball and the power. Beautifully shortened from long into the backhand and from the pimples. Look at that, deep into the short forehand side. Oh, and now with the top spin sideways even. Counters that underspin from the rubbers, the pimpled rubbers on Saito's side. A full in swing now, Thomas. Saito attempts to shorten but underestimates the backspin on that ball. And now with the serve, it's all of 8 match points for Maxime Thomas. And this is what the crowd wants. They'll have to wait for at least one more to celebrate him as a winner here. This one just touches the net and then goes long. Third match point for France. They have to calm things down a little bit. He's rushing to finish this match. Isn't panicking yet though, and all the strength he's shown in this men's singles class 4 match. Round of 16, he wins, waves to his friends and family in the stands, as well as all of the other French supporters. They'll get a chance to see him again in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 4. A wonderful experience, no doubt, for the 23-year-old Saito to have participated in this Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. But a hug and go and win goes or stays home in France with Maxime Thomas. Here the last confirmation of that. All of 11-5 in 6 minutes for a 3-0. And the winner, Maxime Thomas, goes from the round of 16 into the quarterfinals. His fans will get to see him again in South Paris Arena 4. The match point in men's singles class for a round of 16 brings a win to Maxime Thomas and France. This is how high the flags will fly again if he advances further. Maxime Thomas waves to the crowd, but he's not waving goodbye to the competition in men's singles class 4. His friends and family here in applause will get to see him once again soon in the next stage. Match statistics on this men's singles class 4 round of 16 tie, and the one that matters the most is a 3-0 win for Maxime Thomas.
Plusieurs qualifications dans quelques instants, la suite de la compétition. Allez, mesdames et messieurs, pour la suite de la compétition sur la table 6, quart de finale, simple homme 5 représentant le Brésil.
Lucas Arabian.
Et représentant la Serbie.
Mita Palikucha.
Sur la table numéro 1, ce sera un 8e de finale, simple homme 8 et représentant la France, Thomas Bouvet. Représentant l'Ukraine, Victor Dédou. Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale, simple homme 5, représentant la Turquie.
Ali Ozturk.
Et représentant l'Allemagne,
Valentin Baus.
Sur la table numéro 5, huitième de finale, simple femme 11 représentant la Tchéquie.
Denise Makarova.
Et athlète paralympique neutre.
Alena Prokofeva.
Sur la table numéro 4, huitième de finale, homme simple 4 représentant l'Espagne.
Javier Francisco Lopez.
Et représentant la République de Corée.
Kim Young-gun.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 3, huitième de finale, simple homme 8 représentant la Thaïlande.
Visit Bangfong Fathanaziri.
Et représentant la Grande-Bretagne,
Billy Shilton.
And so the players making their way to the table for this men's singles 5, class 5 quarter-final.
Les arbitres pour la table
The
numéro
way
8.
out, the players from TKA,
Les arbitres pour la table
Ozturk,
numéro 3.
From Denmark, Jens Goldberg
34
Hansen.
years of
From
age.
France, Johan de Clomenian.
number
Les
6.
arbitres pour la table
His
numéro 4.
opponent
From Egypt,
just
Lamia
behind him in the
Abdelaziz,
white
and
top,
from
there he
Australia,
is.
Mary Pinkovic.
Valentin
Les
Baus,
arbitres pour la table numéro
28
5.
years of
From
age,
France, Jean-Yves
and
Lemain,
the
and
number
also
1
from France,
ranked
Tamara
player in
Parmenela.
the
Et
world.
les arbitres pour la table numéro 6.
From Canada, Derek Mikita, and from France, Jacques Lebrun.
Baus already has a silver medal from these Paralympics in Paris in the men's doubles. Final opportunity for advice from the coaches, probably just refreshing things that have already been said. A little bit of nutrition for Baus. There's the Turkish coach with Ozturk. Shaking hands with Turkish coach, the German player. Packs are brought out to the table by the umpire. They've been checked for their legality, thickness of the sponge, the actual surface, and that the rubber itself is one of the ITTF approved rubbers. So we've now decided who's serving, who's playing at which end. And now we'll just have a 2-minute warm-up, just gently knocking the ball up and down to get the shots into the groove. Baus has a very impressive Paralympic record. He was the winner of this event in Tokyo, so he's the defending champion. And he was runner-up 4 years earlier than that in Rio. And his opponent there, Ali Ozturk, again a very impressive Paralympic record, got a bronze medal in Tokyo. And in fact, these two contested the final of the singles at the World Championships in 2022. Baus came out on top on that occasion. The assistant umpire there, Imad Merheb from the Lebanon. And in the hot seat, as you can see in the center of the picture there, is the umpire David Gallego from Colombia. Baus has very strong attacking shots, backhand and forehand, completely relaxes his arm, gets a lot of acceleration. Even see that in the gentle knockup. Ozturk's older brother is Abdullah, who we saw in action in the doubles. He won a bronze medal here in Paris. And indeed, Abdullah won Paralympic gold in the men's class 4 in Rio and Tokyo. So that's a pretty impressive family of table tennis talent. Ali is the younger brother. And he beat the Chinese player Liu Fu in the previous round. Laos, as the #1 seed, had a bye through to this round, so this actually is his first singles match in these Paralympics. So we're now about to start. Forehand topspin down the middle of the table from Baus. He takes the first point. Spraying the ball around the table with strong backhand topspins. Heavy backspin on the service, a lot of wrist action, gets that acceleration of the bat. Oh, that's a fantastic backhand topspin. Good service, and then follows in. Serves half long, invites the topspin from Ozturk, and then makes the counter topspin. And Ozturk there just thinking, I'm going to have a go myself. That probably wasn't the right ball to attack the way that he did. At the moment, Baus can't miss. So 6 points have progressed. Allowed to use your towel every 6 points, and both players taking the option to do it. This is as good a table tennis as we've seen here in Paris from any player. Didn't miss the backspin, at least it shows he can make errors. He hasn't made any up until now. And even then he was going for the ball. He was looking to be positive, looking to be aggressive. The block return from Baus there just caught the top of the net. It deviated the trajectory of the ball, and that was enough to win the point. Oh, it's a great block from Ozturk. There it is, out wide to Baus's forehand. He's moving the chair around. In and outside, moving from side to side with it as well. Oh, that's a super shot from Ozturk. Straight down the line. You could see there that Baus was moving his back to the forehand side, expecting it to come into his forehand. Always good to go down the line. That's exactly what Ozturk did. both these players using reverse rubber on both sides. We've seen quite a few of the players in the various classes of wheelchair, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. 5 classes playing wheelchairs. And quite a few players are using combination bands. One side smooth rubber, one side with the pimpled surface. Not these two. They're just looking to go hard with strong topspins both wings. Service error. And Ozturk now has his 2 serves to come. There it is. First game to Germany, first game to Baus by 11 points to 6. That was a very impressive performance. The first 5 or 6 points, Ozturk must have felt he was playing in a whirlwind. The ball was coming at him incredibly quickly with a lot of topspin. Just have a look at some of these shots. The backhand top, very relaxed at the elbow and wrist, gets a lot of acceleration of that racket. And there you can see how the chair's moving as well. He's moving into position, in and out. Manages to move sideways as well. Just pure aggression on both wings. Made no errors in the first half. So the big question is, can he keep that momentum going? They've had 1 minute with their coaches. The German coach really just stressing to Baus to stay focused. You've got to do it again. You can't afford to take the pressure off. And I think in the case of Ozturk, he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. He needs to make it very difficult for Baus to get in with the strong topspins and for him himself to get in with that first strong topspin. So it's Baus serving. Start of the second game. Again, a wristy backhand. This time very clever. He came up the back of the ball rather than go through it. Put a lot of topspin on the ball. Change the pace, but increase the spin. And again, a little bit quicker this time on the topspin by going forward a little bit more with the shot. But there was still a lot of topspin as well. Got to take a chance. Ozturk, he's got to attack the push, the backspun ball at the first opportunity. At the moment, Baus is getting in first. And I think that's exactly what the Turkish coach is telling him. He's called timeout, the Türkiye coach there. You've got to attack. I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Got to try and get in. First opportunity, get in. Can't afford to push a couple, because if you do, then Baus is going to get in first with a big topspin. That's exactly what Ozturk did. Then he made that first topspin. Baus came back with an even faster topspin. But that's the idea, get in with that first strong ball if you can. Got to stop Baus playing his big game. And the best way to do that is to get in first. what he has to do. Think about where he places the ball as well, make it difficult for the counter topspin. It's the right idea again on the return of service. Don't push that one back, it's come long. Topspin straight away. Serve. Ozturk thought there was backspin, then he had to lift. There wasn't the backspin on the ball, he lifted, and so the ball goes off the end of the table. Keen to get the ball back rather than bring a new ball into the game. Again, Ozturk in with that first topspin. That's exactly what he needs to do. Just varying the pace at which he's opening up with. That was a slower one. Had the topspin because he brushed up the ball. And then he plays a rocket forehand topspin out wide to Ozturk's forehand. The Baus fan club are here. Oh, good play by Ozturk. He made it very difficult for Baus to attack. Strong Baus attacked into the backhand, and that opened up the angle for Ozturk, who very kindly accepted the invitation and played an excellent backhand on the diagonal. So 8 points apiece. Much better performance here from the Turkish player. Again, the spinnier backhand topspin. By brushing up the ball, you generate the spin, but not quite so much speed. You've got to go through the ball, across the top. So 2 game points now. It'll be a tough battle for Ozturk if he goes 2 games to 0 down against the #1 seed, the #1 player in the world. 1 game point save, 1 remains. Ozturk has the advantage of the service. Topspin down the line, pays dividends. And Baum takes the second game, 11 points to 9. And he leads by 2 games to 0. There's the fan club, there's the signed photographs, the T-shirts. Valentin Baum. The spinny backhand where he comes up the back of the ball and goes for spin rather than speed. And there we see the fast forehand topspin going more forward. Came round the side of the ball a little bit there as well, so it just gave it a little bit more side spin to take it away from Ozturk's forehand. So now the players in the coaching corners getting advice. They have 1 minute. Baum's already on his way back. There we see the reverse rubber. It's the same smooth rubber on both sides. So Baus just needs one of the remaining 3 games to go through to the semi-final. Ozturk needs to win all 3, and he started well, the Turkish player. Managed to get that quite wide. Baus was stretching. When you stretch, you lose control. That's exactly what happened. Digging the ball. Baus, that's going under it with an open racket, putting backspin on, digging it. Oh, and that is an excellent backhand topspin. Whipped it straight down the line. It's always a little trickier to go down the line. The target's that little bit smaller. When you go on the diagonal, you've got a bigger target to aim for. But if you keep going on the diagonal, you become predictable. Players start to read you, and then life gets difficult. Baum spraying it all over, down the line, on the diagonal, into the body. That is world class. Held his ground and just took the ball off the bounce. Doing his best here, Ozturk, but he's up against a player in fine form. Oh dear, great shot. Service arguably a little bit mid-table-ish. It's not quite fast enough and long enough. It's certainly not short. And that's what Baus does to such a serve. Great shot. Got the angle. Use the spin on the ball to assist him with that shot. Just overhit the backhand topspin. That was a better serve. It was a bit tighter. The second bounce was going to be near the baseline. Makes it a little trickier. Just taking the pace off the ball when he was blocking it there. Sent it back a little bit higher, a little bit slower. Just thinking things through quite well. And there he played the angles well, wide to the forehand, then wide to the backhand. And that levels it in this third game, 8 points apiece. Again, just that slower, higher ball. He has to break the rhythm, and he's doing a pretty good job. He's the Turkish player. So 9 points apiece. Baum has his serves to come. There it is, what a great forehand topspin. So Baus with the two serves. Good return. Sent it back quite flat. There it is. Well done to the Turkish player, Ali Öztürk. He takes the third game. 11 points to 9. Just looking at the way he's using his shadow play, the coach, it looks like he's quite keen for Öztürk to play a lot into the body and then to the wings after that. Into the body, wide either side. For me, that is important, of course it is. But he has to get in with the first strong topspin. If he allows Baus to get in first with a good topspin, then he's under pressure, and life is very difficult out there. So let's see how he does. Oh, what a lovely shot there. Short push with a little bit of side spin, clever. There it is, you can see the ball moving away from Öztürk's forehand. There's a good example. Öztürk in with the first strong topspin. This time that backhand topspin. So now a few errors creeping into Baus's game, having started so strong. And of course, once you get a few points in front, confidence of your opponent can just dip a little. A couple of errors creeping into. And look at this, would you believe it? 7-1 in favour of the Turkish player. German player now a little bit under the cosh. And again, even though he missed that, that was good. He had to attack the long serve. He did. Okay, it didn't go on that time. It's important that he does it again. Still, he's looking to be positive, and that's what he has to do. Can't afford to start playing safe. You've got to put your opponent under pressure. Every ball you play, you've got to play with intention. Backhand down the line, but that was a super forehand on the diagonal from Baus. There's it down the line. And Baus is across, topspin on the diagonal. So Baus giving himself a little bit of a lifeline now in this fourth game. Drifted long. Ozturk needed that point. Baus was just building up a run of points. Clever placement, playing into the body a lot, just making it more difficult for Baus to get his big top spins in. So 5 game points for the Turkish player. Not quite as committed to that forehand topspin as he could have been. Got to keep working. So that's 2 game points saved. (10-5 to 10-7 to 10-8). Fourth game point coming up. I'm sure that the Turkish coach would love a timeout, but of course he's already used it. And that backhand goes long. And Ozturk takes the fourth game, 11 points to 8. And so it is now 2 games apiece. There is the story. A game of 2 halves so far. First half of the game going very much for Baus. And then Ozturk clawing his way back into it, playing some intelligent tactical table tennis. His coach clearly very vocal, very strong opinions. But between them, they've certainly managed to quieten down the #1 seed, the #1 player in the world. Clever placements, varying the speed on the ball, throwing the odd one up, soft blocking. Just varying it as much as possible to make it a little bit tricky for Baus. So the players now making their way back out to the table. Of course, the winner of this 5th game goes through to the semi-final. It's as simple as that. The loser is out of the tournament. Guaranteed bronze medal for the winner. That forehand topspin from Baus, just a little bit too quick with the action. It hit the top edge of his back, flew off the end of the table. Fault service. Scores level, 2 points each. Of course, the players will change ends when the first one makes 5 points. Big psychological advantage if you can change ends with a lead. Ozturk there going for the angle. Good effort by the Turkish player. Didn't quite come off, but he's looking to be aggressive. If he suddenly stops playing aggressively and starts keeping the ball on the table, and that's when Baus will just go through him. There, he spun that one up in the air, played it wide into the corner. Good placement. 6 points have gone. Players toweling down, and of course, it's 3 points apiece. Oh, great shot. And Ozturk changes ends with a 5-3 lead. Look at that angle, perfect. Full marks to the gentleman there on the screen. He was completely outblasted in the first game by Baus, but he's gradually got himself back into it. He's placing the ball well, moving it around exactly as he did there. One wide to the backhand, one wide to the forehand, and timeout now called by Germany. I think Baus will be disappointed with that one, but nevertheless the tactics from Ozturk spot on. Move the ball around, don't let him know where the ball's coming. Once Baus predicts where it's coming to, he's ready, and he's got this very powerful forehand and backhand topspin. So both players have used their timeouts now, so it's going to be continuous to the end of this match. And the winner of the match goes through to the semi-final and has a guaranteed bronze medal with a chance of silver or gold. It's always a big point, that first one after the timeout. And you could see the reaction of the Turkish coach on the bench. He jumped up, he's delighted with that. Baus looking a little bit dejected. And that was a strong backhand topspin return of serve. Three. Further 6 points has passed. There is Abdullah, his older brother, watching on. He'll be delighted with the situation at the moment. Who would have thought it after the first game and the way Baus performed, that we'd have a situation where Ali Ozturk is 9-3 up in the deciding game. Make that 7 match points. The number 6 seed is looking like he's going to put out the number 1 seed, the 28-year-old from Germany, Valentin Baus. But he's still fighting. Oh, it hits the net, it hits the edge a little bit, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's Ali Ozturk who wins the deciding game by 11 points to 4. And great scenes there. The coach did a great job. The player did a magnificent job. And there we do really see a story of two halves, a game of two halves. The first half dominated by Baus, but it was Ali Ozturk, the number 6 seed, the 34-year-old from Turkey, who was simply outstanding. Took out one of the Chinese players in the round of 16. He's now taken out the number 1 seed
and also
in the quarter-final. There we have confirmation. Ali Ozturk is the match winner, and he passes on to the semi-final. Well done, Turkey.
Vous n'avez pas fini de vibrer et d'encourager vos favoris.
Obviously, great disappointment in the German corner there, particularly after the start that Valentin Baus made. He was absolutely magnificent at the start. At that point there, and the reaction from Ali Ozturk, he's kept pretty calm throughout the whole match, and then the emotion came through when he'd won it. He was totally focused on what he had to do, and he did it very, very efficiently.
Un quart de finale, simple homme 5 et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Cao Ningning,
Représentant le
Turkey
chinois.
Chong Ming-chi,
can fly high after a performance like that.
De finale, simple homme 8 représentant la Croatie.
Borna Zahir,
Représentant la Suède.
Emil Andersen.
Sur la table numéro 2 sera proposé un quart de finale, simple homme.
So, just to confirm, an upset in the quarter-final of the men's singles, class 5. Ali Ozturk, the number 6 seed, beats the number 1 seed from Germany, Valentin Baus. And there he goes out of the arena. Well done, Turkey. We look at the statistics, not a lot between them as you wouldn't expect, but points won on serve favours Ozturk, and points lost on serve favours him also. So that's a telling statistic. But well done to Ali Ozturk. And the players now have arrived for this men's singles class 5 quarter-final. Nicolas Savon-Era, ranked number 8 in the world, playing Tommy Erhag, the number 3 ranked player in the world. They both arrived at the table. The umpires have got the playing area in order, ready for them to have their pre-match practice, their warm-up. As always, this quarter-final will be the best of 5 games, first player to win 3 games will go through to the semi-final and have a guaranteed bronze medal.
Les arbitres sur la table numéro 1.
From France, Jean-Louis Longet, and from Singapore, Amanda Pei Sang-leong.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 2.
Umpires for table 2 from Finland.
44 years of age.
From Korea, Bong Mi-jung.
Les arbitres pour la table
Won
numéro
the
3.
Umpires for table
Paralympic
3 from
gold
Great Britain,
medal
Jackie Williams, and from Tunisia, Nadia
in London in 2012 and made the semi-final in Rio in 2016.
And also from France, Corinne Cohn.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 5.
Umpires for table 5 from Iran, Samin Reza
Tokyo made the last 8.
Jackie Simon.
And
Et les arbitres pour la
also
table
in
numéro
London
6.
the last
Finally, the
8.
umpires for table 6 from Great Britain, Jonathan Walker, and also from Great Britain, Tom
There he
Purcell.
is, Tommy Erhaug, the favourite, but we've just seen the #1 seed suffer.
Allez tout le monde. Tap, 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 tap.
So the umpire now spinning the coin to decide who has service, who has the choice of ends. So how they're choosing to serve, I think, which then means that the French player has the choice of which end he would like to play from. There, worth pointing out that he was the world champion in 2006 and 2002, and then won a bronze medal in 2018. So the difference, he won in 2002, bronze medal in 2018. That's 16 years between those two. Still playing wonderful table tennis. Savon Era. There we have the umpire and the assistant umpire from Korea. The umpire Jonas Kivimäki from Finland. Umpire's doing a wonderful job here. Inevitably some tricky situations, but always being dealt with fairly. I have to say the way in which the players have reacted to tough decisions has been exemplary. This pre-match practice lasts for 2 minutes. So it looks like they're ready, and it looks like Erhaug will serve. And there is our umpire, Jonas Kivimäki, just calling the players to order. Great shot by Savon Era. Good shot from Erhaug there when he played that topspin down the line. Took the pace off the ball, brushed up the back of the ball. Clever variation. Oh, lovely shot. Erhaug put a little bit of side spin, the ball kicked. Savon Era just waited for it to kick and then played it at the top of the bounce. Excellent topspin. Backhand to backhand encounter. How coming out on top. Just lent into that last one, just played it with a little bit more pace. Four points apiece. Haug with his 2 serves to come. Heavy backspin on the return of serve from Haug, came underneath it, used his wrist well, ball fizzing with backspin. Again, that backhand topspin. Went for spin rather than speed, came up the back of the ball more. That converts the speed of the racket when you brush the ball into topspin rather than the ball travelling quickly. Good play there from Savant-Era. Just stretching a little bit too much there for Haug. The idea was good, just to throw the ball up with topspin. Didn't quite have the control as he was stretching a little bit too much. A little bit more topspin on the ball than Savant-Era thought. And the backhand wide to the Frenchman's backhand wins the point for the Norwegian. And there we have an 11-7 victory for Tommy Haug. And he's off back to the corner with the coach. And they'll talk about how that went, what went well, what could have gone better, what can we do different. Haug listening intently and taking on board some fluid. Norwegian supporters there. There was that last point. So the number 3 seed beats the number 10 seed in the first game. Of course, it is the best of 5 games. 3 games required to go through to the semi-final and pick up that guaranteed bronze. But obviously, you're not going to be happy with the bronze. If you get to the semi, you're going to want to push for silver and gold. Oh, what a great counter topspin from Savant-Héry. Gets on top of the ball there, counters the topspin. He's delighted. Again, that great counter topspin from Savant-Héry. Just caught the top of the net, just moved the ball slightly. French coach looking on. Six points has progressed. Of course, the players can towel down every 6 points. Picking up some useful points there, using his top spins well, forehand and backhand. Hard threw that one up, but you can see there it bounces mid-table. It's a lot easier to make the shot when the ball's mid-table than when it's deep. So the Frenchman getting on top here. What a super backhand topspin there. A lot of risk went into that. The timing was perfect, top of the bounce. We just watched that again. Push from Erhau going long. So Savant-Héry leads 8-3. Oh, well played. That was a well-constructed point. Kept it all tight down the middle into the Frenchman's body. And then when he got the opportunity there, he goes wide and right on the sideline. Pushing rally. Frenchman eventually just pushes a little bit too long. Tommy Haug now with his 2 serves. That's a nice topspin, and it was deep, it was near the baseline. Oh, what a backhand topspin. Again, the return from Savant-Era was mid-table, which makes it a little bit easier to play the aggressive topspins against. Punch in the air. Delighted. 3 game points now for France. A little bit of side spin on the push from the Norwegian. Just came under and across the ball. So, a little bit of a lifeline now for Haug. He's got his 2 serves. Can he capitalise on the service? So, what a good comeback by Tommy Haug. He now has a game point, and he has the service as well. The serve has held him in good stead at the end of this second game. Oh, that's a great shot though. Super shot from Savant-Era. The angle. The coach is on her feet. So excellent shot down the line from the Norwegian there. Always brave to go down the line. You've got to do it, otherwise you become predictable. So second game point for Tommy Haug. And he takes it. Excellent comeback. The Norwegian player will be delighted with his performance there. The French player, to the contrary, he'll be very disappointed. He had a couple of game points. He let them slip away. And now the number 3 seed. These 2 games to live up to the delight of the spectators on screen. That was a great counter topspin there from the Frenchman. And then likewise from the Norwegian, with both of them got a very good angle. So the French players there down supporting Nicolas Savant-Era. It's to serve at the start of the third game. Oh, what a point! What a point! And the movement from Nicolas Savant-Era was exceptional there. Look, he's across wide there. He manages to get that one back. Good start by the Norwegian player. Timeout called by the French coach. The worst thing that could happen here is for Savant-Era to dwell on the fact that he could have won that second game. It affects him a little bit. He gets off to a bad start in the third, and then the whole match has slipped away. So I think it's a wise call by the French coach. Just an opportunity to tell him, you know, let's forget about that. Let's just concentrate on what we have to do here. 2-0 down, but that's... You can claw that back, and this is the incredible point. Look at the movement from the Frenchman. And then he gets that one on the run, but then Howe just blocks it wide down the other side, and the reaction of the Norwegian coach tells it all. So the players now back at the table. France have used their one timeout. You only get one timeout in the whole match. It's a 1-minute break. So Norway still have that one up their sleeve, so to speak. But that's a big point, the first one after a timeout. Howe there just trying to touch the ball short over the net. Oh, that's a good counter topspin from Savant-Era. Just moving the ball around all the time, Haug. Good wide push, played the angle well, the Frenchman. Oh, wonderful play from Norway there. And it was this forehand out wide that wins the point. Perfect angle. Oh, well played. Well played, Savant-Era. Good attempt by Tommy Haug there, just looking to spin the ball up, get it deep, just overcooked it a fraction. And so the score's level at the halfway stage in this third game. This time it's the backhand wide on the diagonal that wins the point. Second serve for the Frenchman coming up. Has the ability to touch it short. Haug, he's got a good feeling in his hand, and then having played a delicate touch shot, he can then turn it into a strong, aggressive shot. So 2 points against the serve there. And now Haag has his 2 serves to come. Oh, that was a heavy backspin shot from Savon-Era. Great backhand on the diagonal. Just see that again. There it is. First one down the line, second one on the diagonal. Didn't quite get over the top of the ball sufficiently. The intentions were good, just didn't quite pull it off. Tommy Haug. Strong backhand, and the scores are level. Certainly a high energy player, the Frenchman. Further 6 points has progressed, so entitled to towel down. Savon-Era there playing some strong backhands. Needs to stay calm, the Frenchman. I was going to say, take a few deep breaths. That's exactly what he did. Stay calm, be positive. And he wins it on the service. That little bit of side spin. And Haag's top spin drifts off the side of the table. And that is now 2 games to 1 in favour of Norway. Players straight back to their coaches, 1 minute. There we have confirmation of the situation. Norway lead by 2 games to 1. So there it is. So the players now back at the table for the 4th game. Tommy Haug leads by 2 games to 1, but it's Savon-Era with the serves at the start of the 4th. Savant-Era then moving out wide to the forehand side. Here he goes. The block is good. It's assisted by the net cord. Just missed the forehand topspin. Savant-Era didn't really give Erhard the angle then to get it wide, so it was clever play from the Frenchman. Oh, great shot. Punching that backhand out wide, as we'll see here. That's the one, just out wide to Savant-Era's forehand. Heavy backspin on the service. That's a good placement from the Norwegian. Deep into the backhand of Savant-Era. Again, hitting the backhand hard, flat, wide to the backhand. And so now it's Nicolas Savant-Era with his two serves. Savant-Era will be a little disappointed with that. He was going to try to keep it deep. He just overhit it slightly. So it's now 6-4 for Norway. A tough rally for both players there. Certainly an excellent contest between these two. It caught the top of the net. Erhard was brave there to open up with the top spin, and they do say fortune favours the brave. It just caught the top of the net. It deviated the trajectory of the ball. So Savant-Era really now needs these 2 points with his two serves. Erhard, I'm sure, would settle for one of the next two. And there it is, now it's a bonus. Backhand just hit the top of the net, flicked it off the end of the table. Still 9-5, and Norway have their two serves to come. And that forehand topspin into the body of the Frenchman, and Tommy Erhard now has match point. So a little bit of a lifeline there for the Frenchman. He's got his two serves to come. If he can manage to win these 2 points, there's a little bit of pressure. Well, not a little bit, there's a lot of pressure on Erhard then with his two serves at the end. But there it is. The slow, spinny backhand topspin from the Norwegians seals the fourth game. 11 points to 6. and Tommy Erhaug wins by 3-1. The number 3 seed safely through to the semi-final. That's exactly where his seeding suggests he should be. And there we have confirmation of the story of that men's singles quarter-final. 3-1 victory for Norway. He gave it his everything, did the Frenchman Nicolas Savon-Era. He was up against a very skillful Norwegian player who's very experienced, 44 years of age, but he won the World Championship back in 2002, and then the Paralympics in London 2012, and then a bronze medal in the World Championships in 2018. So he's been playing consistently over a long period at the very top of the sport, and he's continuing to do that. So he's now in the semi-final here in Paris. He had to fight hard there. He had to play well. The French player brought the best out of Tommy. So the Norwegian flag flies high, and just to confirm, the number 3 seed, Tommy Erhaug, is through to the semi-final, a guaranteed bronze for Norway, but they'll be hoping for more. So well done to Norway. So here come the players for this women's singles class 1 and 2 combined, and it's the round of 16. And nearest to us there is Tapola from Finland, 27 years of age, and there's her opponent, Coty Garone from Argentina. Garone there, 27 years of age in this class 1-2 combined. Garone is ranked at number 6, and her opponent there, Tapola from Finland, is ranked at number 9. So the Argentinian player, the slight favourite. Not a great deal between them. The interesting thing is that Tapola there is a class 1 player, and indeed he's ranked number 2 in the world in class 1. And Garone is a class 2 player. The difference there is there are 5 classes in the wheelchairs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the higher the number, the slightly more mobility the players have. So the players now coming into the playing area. The rackets are there waiting for them. They've been checked to make sure they comply with all the ITTF regulations regards the thickness of the sponge, the actual playing surface. So our umpire there from France, Tamara Parmentella, she'll be in charge of affairs, and she's assisted by Jean-Yves Lemont. It's an all French affair as far as the umpires are concerned here, the umpire and the assistant umpire. So Garone, 27 years of age. And she's using strapping to support her grip. So Tapola taking her time just to get ready, which is absolutely fine. Just need to get comfortable, as we said. Our French umpire, the umpires and assistant umpires doing a great job here in the South Paris arena. Mr. Lemont. So the players now just have a short practice, a warm-up before we start this round of 16. Accidentally popped one down the line. By all means do that in the game, but she apologised there. It must have just caught the top edge of her bat. The last Paralympics, Tapola made the last 16 in the class 1-2 singles, and Garone in the Tokyo Paralympics in Class 1-2 made the quarter-final. So both these players with Paralympic experience. Caron on screen there, won a bronze medal in Class 2 at the World Championships in Granada 2022. And Tapola was the runner-up in Class 1 at the same World Championships in Granada 2022. Oh, that's a good high lob with backspin. Tactics, the skill to do that is very high. And you've got to get the ball very close to the net. If it goes mid-table, your opponent can come in and hit it. Take it early. It's still a tough shot, but it's very makeable. Tapola was happy to win that point. Two points apiece. So the two young ladies just settling into it. Caron there is 27. There's the high one. Again. Shrieks of delight, and what a good shot that is. And it's got side spin as well as backspin. Kicks off. Tapola there going for the forehand topspin. Toss there, paying dividends for Caron. The long fast serve just going a little bit too long. Point to Finland. Right on the baseline. Didn't hit the edge, so not sure about the apology. It was a very good shot for me. Oh, that was a great shot by Tapola, but Caron anticipated it and smashed it back. Just watch this, there's the high ball. That's a great shot, but just look at that block. Great shot from the Argentinian player. Oh, that's a lovely backhand from Caron. Took it top of the bounce, got good elbow and wrist. Now Tapola with her two serves. There's the high ball. Good control shot from Tapola there. Got to get the timing absolutely to perfection. Oh, that's a nice shot from Garone. Just angled it out wide and just gave it that little bit of side spin there. You see how the bat's angled, and you can see the ball just kick away from Tapola. 9-7. Oh, that's a great serve. Long, fast serve right in the corner. Gives the Argentinian player 3 game points. Just bounced on the wrong side of the net from Garone's point of view. There it is, first game to Argentina. Dakota Garone by 11 points to 7. So back to the corners. Discussion with the coach. First thing both coaches did was give their player a drink. So important to keep rehydrated. She certainly celebrates winning points in style, does the Finnish player. That was the point of the match. It's a great shot from Tapola, and who would have thought that the Argentinian player would be able to block that hit back from above her head. Remarkable. So they've had their 1 minute in the coaching corner, and they make their way back to the table. Paula just getting herself comfortable. So it's Tapola to serve. Second game. Again, celebrating in style. And that was a great serve. So first 2 points, one outright with the service, 2 very good serves deep into the backhand of Garone. Service error, serves into the net. She was looking to get it out wide to Tapola's forehand. That was a clever return from Tapola. If she'd have pulled it off, she was just angling the back to put a little bit of side spin on the ball to put it out of the reach of Garone. So let's see if we get the same service. We didn't. She went down the line there, went into Garon's forehand rather than into the backhand. Here we go again. Very difficult to play the high toss shot when it's coming like a rocket wide onto your backhand. So full marks to Tapola. Again, both players making it difficult for the other to throw the ball up in the air with backspin. Very popular shot, particularly in Class 1 and Class 2. So Garon back into the game. She was 2-love down after 2 great serves from Tapola. She's now back in it. Tapola with her 2 serves. She'll be looking for 2 serves like she started this second game with. The Argentinian coach there talking about putting a little bit of side spin on the return. Managed to get the angle out wide to the forehand. Garon, it's now Argentina with their 2 serves to come. Almost made it, just didn't quite get over the net, but it was close. Just not quite judged correctly. So Argentina now for the first time with a lead, albeit 1 point. That is a great shot. She took that high, lobbed the backspin straight off the bounce. Watch this. There, just straight off the baseline. And just look at the backspin. That kicks back at some speed. But then Garon gets in the same shot. So 8-6 in favour of Argentina with their 2 serves to come. She's trying to put a little bit of side spin on the ball. It wasn't quite long enough. She had to come and play over the table. Oh, that's a rocket serve out wide to the forehand. There it is. Argentina take the second game by 11 points to 6. And the players make their way back to their coaches. 1 minute in the coaching corner, as in all games. Rehydration and advice are the 2 key things going on at the moment. So the Finnish supporters there doing their best to encourage Tapola. She's 2-0 down, but of course it's the first player to win 3 games. And there we see Garonne just putting the strapping on to support her grip. So we're now ready to start the 3rd game. Garonne on screen there leads by 2 games to 0. The 27-year-old from Finland needs to win the next 3 games. So it's Argentina to start this 3rd game off. Long serve off the end of the table, first point to Finland. So, well-angled serve out wide to Tapola's forehand, 1 point apiece. Oh, no, must have been a let serve. Still 1-0 for Finland. It's the same outcome, a long fast serve to the forehand. And it is now 1 point apiece. And Tapola with her 2 serves to come. Just composing herself, she has excellent serves, very fast, varies where she puts the ball. Not the best example, she's played some very good serves. Wide to the backhand, wide to the forehand. And that's the perfect example. It landed on the edge of the table. There it is, look at that. Even if it hadn't hit the edge of the table, I still think the service would have been a winner. And there the high toss with backspin. The up and under, as people are now beginning to call it, paying dividends for Argentina. Oh, that's gone up in the sky. Nearly hit the roof. Unlucky, it was very close to being an outstanding shot. 4-1 for Argentina. That was unlucky from Tapola. She took the ball. The timing was perfect with that forehand. So timeout has been called by Finland. But the Finnish player is staying put. Whether she didn't want the timeout and the coach called the timeout, whether it's a little bit demanding for her to get herself into the corner. So timeout finishes, and of course it's interesting that if you call the timeout and you only want 10 seconds, 15 seconds, then as soon as you go back to the table, then your opponent has to come as well. The people or the country that call the timeout dictate how much of the minute we use. It can be the full minute, it can be half a minute. So that was okay, what we saw happen there. Good return there from Argentina, just a little bit of side spin as well. You see how the racket's slightly angled, the ball moving away. Tapola with no chance of making that one. Oh, it's a great shot. Went forward, took the ball off the bounce. And that's a 7-2 lead. Oh, it's almost an ace serve. Only at the last second was it possible to know that ball was going long and fast to the forehand. Very good deception. Her touch on the return of serve is excellent. There's not a lot Tapola can do against those returns. On that occasion, she went for the fast return, the drive return. And she now leads by 9 points to 3. Tapola fighting hard here. A slight problem with her eye. Garone, she's been rubbing it for a while. Whether something's gone into her eye, I'm not sure. So, 2 or 3 points on the run for Finland. Still fighting hard. The 27-year-old. But again, that's a clever angle. Just that little bit of side spin to take it out wide to Tapola's forehand. And you can see they're just out of reach. And that is now... Oh, that's gone high. Oh, that was very fortunate. She had 2 attempts at that one. And it was at the second attempt that she got it, and a smile on her face. She knows she was lucky, but she was quite a few points ahead at that point in time. So well played to Coty Garone. She wins in 3 straight games. And that's what you call a great sporting gesture by the 2 ladies. And it's great to see them talking as they're chatting there. Garone there with words of encouragement and thanks for the way that that game was played. Great to see. So confirmation, 3 straight games for Coty Garone, who the number 6 seed beating the number 9 seed Tapola from Finland. And it's the young lady there leaving the arena who has made it through to the last 8. And unfortunately for Tapola, she exits the tournament at the round of 16. Put up a pretty good display there against the Argentinian. That was the last point, and that's what you call a little bit of good foot. You don't often see somebody miss it the first time and then get a chance to play it the second time. And there's that wry smile on her face, but I think a smile that she's actually managed to win the game as well. Lovely to see such sporting gestures like that. And there she goes, the Argentinian player and the Finnish player. And there are the Finnish supporters congratulating Paula on the effort she put into that match. She certainly gave it her best. And that's all you can do here. You come, you do your best, and nobody can ask for any more. And that's exactly what the Finnish supporters saw, and they're showing their appreciation of that fact. So well done to Paula. Just to confirm, Coty Garrón of Argentina through to the last 8, and there we see the stats, as you would expect, heavily in favour of Argentina, particularly points won on serve, points lost on serve. But a great game for many reasons. Well, once again, we have seen some highly entertaining matches in the South Paris Arena 4. We saw a #1 seed go out of the tournament. We've seen some great players playing world-class table tennis, demonstrating quite clearly there are no barriers to playing this exciting sport. One thing for sure, that is, if you're able to watch any more para-table tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, you will definitely not be disappointed.
IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right.